Did you see that? My rounds just hit off this guy's head. Yo, that was two very crispy shots, chat.
Hello, motherfucker.
Ah! Hey! He scared me. Oh, no, you scared me. Ah, I don't like this. Hello there. Fuck you, dude. Now we've had our first battle under the wipe.
Here's Johnny.
Fucking hell! That massively made me fucking jump. You should have seen how much my fucking mouse went up to the air then.
Jesus, God, fuck shit balls.
It's just so many zombies this time. Oh, no. Oh, he broke my leg. Fuck you. Yeah, you haven't fucking worked outdoors yet, have you, bitch? That's right. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's bad, chat. I'm just gonna keep swinging. Oh, we're good. I didn't know there was a back door. There has been some other shots, but it was pretty far away. I don't know how to get up there, chat. You start at the connect box and walk the wall. Please hold. Wonder how to do this. Probably gonna die, but you're right. Ouch. Chat, the barbed wire hurts.
What? Barbed wire hurts? It's crazy.
Fuck it.
You
Hey,
dead?
hey, I'm alright. I'm okay.
Where are you?
I might have missed the fence.
What the hell?
Did you fall all the way down?
I might have missed the fence.
And you didn't die?
No, I'm alive. Just.
I'm Batman.
That's the whole team over there. They want to meet you.
No, they don't want to meet me. I'm out of here, boys. See ya. Oh, it's a party. Oh, nope. Nope. What is up, my lord? How about thee? Oh, I'm on fire. Not in a good way.
You're literally the top of your head burning like a torch right now. Oh,
Hey.
You're gonna get torn
Oh,
up.
no. I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm dead.
Alright, back.
Paul, I'm gonna get inside Lupo. Alright, so I'm gonna run prone and be inside Lupo.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna point fire the fuck out of anything that comes around the corner. And then that should allow you, if you crouch by this crate, to shoot over the top of me.
Okay. He's jumping?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to stop doing his shit. Going now.
Grenade as well.
I got him. Let's fucking go! Whoa!
He's dead! We got him! He's
Whoa! How's that for PvP, bitch?
I don't know where this guy is.
Oh.
Oh shit!
That sounds large.
Wow.
It is
girthy.
Whoa.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Daddy's home, baby. I am home. I am back. I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little tired. It is a thing. Tiredness. Who'd thought? Send it to the 23rd. Alright, cool. It's been so boring in the mornings. That's what I'm here for. Entertainment, as they say. Gold this morning. Got the gold medal. No one's got the bronze or the silver right now. So yeah, chat. I am back. I'm tired, but it's been a good week. Certainly a good week when it comes to, you know, being reminded about all the good work that St. Jude do. Being reminded that there are a bunch of creators out there that are raising a huge amount of money for St. Jude. And, you know, seeing those friends and peers raise all that money is really, really good. So it was nice to get out there and see everybody again. It's 26 hours travel. I got to thank you so much for the $5, dude. Yeah, I think the first on the way there it was 25, and on the way back it was 26. It's tough, dude. It's 3 flights, layovers as well. You can't have short layovers, because if you're delayed at any point in time, the knock-on effect of that is pretty catastrophic. So it's better to have, you know, a good 2-3 hour layover just in case you get delayed. My flight on the way back was delayed, but there wasn't a knock-on on that. It's brutal. It's tough, like, but you know, I'll do it because I believe I can make an impact in raising money for St. Jude, and I believe in the product of St. Jude and the mission. So that's why we do it. That's why I do it. So it was pretty cool to see everybody. We're gonna just spend a few minutes just chatting away for a little bit before we jump into Tarkov. We'll definitely be playing Tarkov. That's why we're here. But so just give a summary of the week, really, and what I've been doing and why I've been off. So essentially, you know, it's where I've been is the St. Jude Play Live Summit. Okay, so that's when they get a bunch of creators together, both new to the project and existing creators that have been around a bit, and they get them together to give them a tour of the hospital, and in addition to that, do some presentations which can help educate them more in the message of St. Jude, and of course share stories, both good and bad, to remember that this is a real thing. Queen LOL, thank you so much for the 26 months. And that's key, right? I mentioned I had a couple of presentations, but in my one presentation I was talking about the fact that, you know, these are children, real humans, that people are saving. You know, it's not a fugazi, right? It's, you know, tangible people that this money is helping goes towards, which is obviously really good. So there's a few like presentations. There was a Twitch show as well. I actually got a half an hour sit down one-to-one with the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, which was unexpected, which was pretty cool to talk to the CEO of Twitch. So I'm home now, dude. This is my office. So yeah, I got to sit down with the CEO of Twitch, which was a cool opportunity. So we had about half an hour, had to chat through some stuff, which was cool. Then I did a presentation on Club First, which was really fun. A little bit surreal because I've been thinking about that speech for like nearly 6 to 9 months. So it was a little bit surreal to do that, give that speech. And it was certainly cool. We've had a bunch of people reach out following the presentation to express their interest, which is really cool. And they gave me a little bit of feedback on that they'd seen the social posts about Club First, right? They'd seen the information, but they hadn't got it until I explained it, right? So, that was a good bit of feedback for me to say that my delivery of Club First socially is not good enough right now. So that was an action that I took away, because that's my primary way of recruiting people into the Club First project, right? So I need to deliver that message in a better way. So immediately, so I can show you this actually. So you can see here, this is the Club First panel that I've put together for. Let me just make that a little bit so it's not behind my camera. There we go. So this is like this social overview visually, right? And I think it tells the message a little bit more simpler, but also it's much more visual. And I'm kind of annoyed at myself considering that was my job previously, that I didn't deliver this message a little bit better previously. So yeah, it was really good. So we've got a much simpler message now when it comes to branding for this. Identify your first. When it happens, ask for a small donation, then move on. And then we've got this visual section in the middle here, which says, it only takes up a fraction of your stream, but can have a quite a big kind of impact as well. Actually, while I've got this open, chat, look at this as well, what I got sent. If you don't follow me on Twitter, I got sent this, chat, from Doom, The Dark Ages. Their game comes out, I think it's the 5th of May, something like that. They sent me a skull. Chat, this skull is made out of chocolate. It's made out of chocolate. It's in the fridge right now. So you can eat this skull. So that was pretty cool as well. So we got some things when I got home. So yeah, it's been a good week off, chat. I wouldn't necessarily feel say that I feel recharged, but I definitely feel re-energized. So I definitely feel like mission reminders, St. Jude battery, straight up. The detail on it, yeah, it's incredible. I can't believe it. So they reached out, I think it was a week or so ago, and they were like, hey, we want to send you something, but it's food, right? You don't want to have any allergies? And I was like, what kind of food could they be sending me? But yeah, it was chocolate. So that was pretty cool as well. So yeah, it's been a really good week. Obviously, the secondary kind of real benefit of going across to the US is that I get to see people. So I spent a bunch of time with Tim, with Broman. I spent a bunch of time with Tweety as well. Met Electra for the first time. She's lovely. So I got to meet people in person, sometimes for the first time, and then other times it was just, good to catch up. And for those wondering, I killed Paul and Tim with Eldrazi, and then I killed Tim with Bruno because I've got to hit Tim with Bruno, right? So it was really fun. Didn't actually play that much Magic at all, but I played two games of won the one and did not win the second one. So, but it was fun, nevertheless. But to be honest with you, like, there's that much going on at these events. Like it was nice to actually socialize rather than just kind of play Magic. So, as I was a Ira. Oh yeah, I mean, we've played Magic a lot as a friendship group, right, and in person as well. But it's always nice being pool, you know, chat. Like, you know. I'm back, baby. I walked 10 fucking feet. What the fuck? What are you doing? I'm back, baby. What the fuck? Oh, man. Here we are. So Ray asked if I'd seen the Tarkov updates. Yes. I saw them tweet out some stuff. I think that, you know, that's the, you know, we've got 2025 stuff, which was okay. You know, we'll see if that actually happens. But I think a lot of the quality of life things, they look pretty good. I mean, I can't necessarily criticize that because they look pretty good. When numbers go up, very good. Yeah. Oh, I hear that in Crafty's voice. So yeah, I am, in fact, I have returned. Thank you for the 31 month or 33 months, dude. So shit up. So look here, looks so genuine. Thank you, community. I didn't watch it. Because I was waiting for the coach to go to the hotel. It was, I think, at the time. So I didn't watch it. But I did see the social post updates. So that was you know, I've seen what they plan to do. I think you know, there's still some question marks for me over like what they're going to be able to achieve with this cheetah and audio situation the way it is. And also, I thought I would have probably expected them to be a little closer to potentially putting this game on console before they went to 1.0. Because that's got to be the goal, right? You know, just spitballing kind of on that. So yeah, there's I think overall it looked pretty positive. So, oh shit, getting acquainted. How am I supposed to do this? Reflash the radio transmitter. How am I supposed to do this? Let me have a look. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says I gotta do. Unlocks the craft. Intelligence level 2. What about the reflash bit? Hold on, I'm just going through all these fucking spawns. I don't know what I need to do. It's just showing me all the spawns. But where is the fucking... I have it, look. I have it on me. Do I... What if I put this on my character and I went into my hideout? After the reflashing is done, the transmitter is fully functional. It'll be used to bypass the claymores. Okay. Oh, is this it? This is it, right? But I have a dildo. Look, I have a dildo. So I need to do this. What's up, Paul? I think I need to do this then, right? I have no fuel, but I do have a dildo. I hope this is right, because if not, I'm about to burn this fucking flash drive. Although it says it gets returned, so yeah, fuck it. Alright, so we can't do anything with that today anyway. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. So, I kind of just want to have a bit of a warm up because we died so quickly. Oh, fuck it, dude. Let's go Shoreline. Let's do the event thing. I've got keys, right? Although I've only got 50. Actually, hold on. Let me split that. How much 55A1 have I got? 26. Alright. Okay, well. We'll see how we go. Dubs, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 7 months. I just ran a trip in one file. He's supposed to be probably off the whole time. And it's working. Oh, don't say stuff like that, dude. Why would you put that into existence? Why would you put that into existence? I don't like what you said. I don't know why you'd put that bad juju on me. It was a scav ray, okay? And I lasted more than 2 seconds. It was like 7 seconds. Okay? And it's not my fault. I got put right on top of a PMC. Alright? It's not my fault. So, oh my god, dude. So yeah, plan for today, chat, is pretty simple. I will mull around for about 4 or 5 hours, I think. And then try and get some more sleep to reset my schedule. Sleep schedule. I actually didn't do too badly. I got home yesterday at about 7 p.m. Just get yelled at by Twitch for having an ad blocker. I actually got home about 7 p.m. yesterday. So I stayed up for a few hours and then went to bed. And I slept through. So I should, by tomorrow, I think I'll be all right. But I'm just a little bit tired. By the end of the week, chat, I'd spoken to so many people. I just didn't want to speak at all. It was kind of nice to have 26 hours travel where I didn't need to speak to anyone. And also, I don't know. I got told something in my one-on-one with Dan Clancy, and I feel like I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. I just realized. I feel like it might have been like a bit of a friendly A thing. Idiot. Yeah, I won't say it. But it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna fucking die loads today. Autobody's dub. You trying to say words you're not allowed to say? Down better to say nothing. Yeah. I haven't seen an announcement of it, and it's a pretty big step. So I'm just gonna shut up. Oh man, I'll say it. You don't know it. You can't say it. Actually, I might have told you. Maybe. I don't know. I did fucking tell you. Yeah. Ryan, what's up, dude? GG's on the silver. All right, let's fucking do it. Oh my god, dude. Why do I feel like I'm so close to my game? Oh! Oh, I'm gonna fucking die, chat. Ray with the bronze. Also, I filled in the survey thing for Marathon that everyone's having to do, and it said I've been successful. So I haven't got a key for it yet, but it said I'd been successful. So we can take that what you will on that. Also, to stop awkwardness, because it's only 3 in Marathon, right? Obviously, we have been playing a lot with Lupo Crafty, right? And you would think that would be the 3, but I'm actually not going to do that, because I feel like that will either make Amy feel awkward, or one of us is going to feel awkward because Amy's going to want to play. So I'm going to play with Tim and Paul. So just to fucking get rid of that awkwardness. So well, the alpha's only going to be around for a couple of weeks, so I don't think it's going to be a major issue for too long. But you're not a fucking streamer. Also, if you do want to play, just let us know. Because it's not going to be a fixed thing. I'm not going to get fixed into a 3 anyway. Stream marathon? How am I to know that? I don't know if Tim has spoken to Paul yet. If you're going to consistently be around, then speak to Tim. Because I imagine Paul is also going to get asked by Jen. Okay? So... but speak to Tim, because Tim's sorting it. Either way, I don't mind. Oh, the game is as good as people want it. I mean, it's going to be alpha, so there's going to be some issues, I'm sure. You're fucking trash, because I was stood still. Okay. Come on, be predictable. I'm guarantee I'll get bored with it quickly. Maybe. For sure. I mean, I haven't played it. I think I've got I like patient approach play, and it doesn't look like it's patient. But also, if it's really fast paced and rewarding, I also do like that. So it's definitely a guy underneath me. Buttery Pickle was to do. Thank you for the 30 months. You know, if you remember when we played DMZ, I was very aggressive and I had a lot of fun with it. But we'll see. I'm gonna dislike it. Yeah. Ooh. It's on a balcony, that is. Because that was an outside bit of audio. Which means he tap fired at me earlier. That's gonna mean he's got a Mark 17. Oh, you got me, chat. He sounds horny. I might make him a noise here. See if I can bait him in. Oh yeah, he's a horny boy. He might push us here. Also, it's woke and gay. I mean, people just need to understand that you can make a game however you fucking want. And so what if they've got a fucking purple fucking... What was it? Like a rainbow like hair or something? Like, you know? Right, thank you for giving this up to Paul. The characters are robots, chat. You play synthetic robots. Like, you know? There was a lot of this guy's really horny, chat. There was a lot of colorful hair, that's for sure. Like, I'm only just back, chat, right? But how fucking cool would it be if I jumped down here and fucking smashed on this guy? The pro... Just crossed the bridge. I can't do that now. I felt like that scab might have killed this guy. I didn't hear him move after. Oh, this guy feels like he might come and loot 301. You gonna come loot 301, buddy? This is a dirty spot. Do you think this guy's mad? I think this guy's mad. Thanks for the loot. Yeah, I got around for I never know about dropping the garbage to that locker. So that locker drop is something that's been around for maybe 2 wipes. It's not a thing that you could do all the time. So you can not feel too annoyed by that. Because it hasn't been around forever. Glassjaw, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 21. Hey, chat, my gun was on single fire. Chat, my gun was on single fire. We're good. Mm-mm-mm. I think we reset here. We got a lot of loot. We reset here, chat. I'll just head running. I'll definitely lose a lot of loot today. I have got to be a little bit careful because I just heard something. A lot of Magic. Actually, I only played 2 games of Magic. Yeah, I think we're going to reset. That's a scav. Did you win though? I won the first game, and then I cheated to lose the second game. I was telling Lupo this yesterday and Amy. There was like, well, they need one more, so I ran upstairs and grabbed a deck, but I grabbed Bruno, came back down, got to the table. Everyone had their cards out, 7 cards ready to go. I had Bruno, and 2 of the other guys had precons, and I was like, I am very, very, very overpowered for this. And Tim had something real mid. So, I got my Planeswalker out. That allowed me to search for basic lands. I shuffled my artifacts back into my deck. My good artifacts. I shuffled back into my deck. So that I didn't slow down. In my starting hand, I had my Colossus Hammer and I had Kedis. So I could have, if I'd have kept them in my hand, I would have been ridiculous, because I also had my Unicorn, which means I don't take combat damage. So I had everything in my hand to be a very good game, but those 2 guys had precons, so I was just about making sure everybody had a good time. Is it not how to build mid? No, this was a mid deck. It was his Lord of Pain deck. It was chill. Like, it was a little bit awkward because I didn't have flyers and his commander is a flyer, but it was pretty chill. It was a good raid, yeah. It was a good raid. I still need to do a food run, so I am going to go to exchange. So much ability for it, yeah. Alright, let's take all that out. Thank you for your loot. Alright, I need to do a scav to do a food run. This guy is there. Oh, that's PNC. Oh, chat. By the way, while I was... I have access to some of the Battle Pass stuff now. Because I leveled them up a little bit. So I have access to this mask. The yellow mask. I also have access to this mask. And I also have access to like this mask and a couple of others. I also have the clothes as well. But you can't really see it here, but I'm wearing the Mosquito t-shirt here. So I played a little bit before I went away. I haven't played any since I've been away. But I played a little bit when I went away. Before I went away, and still got a couple of things. But it's actually pretty chill to get them. You level up if you just do your dailies. You pretty easy. I sent so many fucking DMs today. Ugh. So many fucking DMs. Right. Let's see. A Wabs card. We don't want that. We'll keep that in case we bleed, but then we can get rid of that. Have some morphine. Why not? Okay, keep them. Alright, let's go. Do. Oh. GBU. Daddy's back, baby. 42. The DMs before the cons. Wait, what? What's cons an abbreviation for? What are you? Huh? Oh, convention. Oh. All right, mate. No. The DMs are all from my presentation of people wanting to join the St. Jude project. So, following that up. I've got a new commander that I'm going to build, chat. And when I told Lupo and Amy that I was thinking of making it a Voltron, they sounded disappointed that all I was doing was making Voltrons. So maybe I need to not make a Voltron for a while and have something that's not Voltron. Or maybe it's because they fear it. Because I fuck them up. But yeah. I'm going to make it a bit mid. Stop branching out. I know. So I think the reason why people don't like me playing Voltrons is because I can smack them into next week. So I've like all the same shit. I know, but I like that shit. I understand. I completely do. Yeah, I saw Adis. Sorry. I saw Amy play Codis yesterday. And she won. So the commander I'm gonna build is Rakdos Hired Muscle. He's a 6'5", black red. He has flying and trample. And if you sack a creature, you can have him go indestructible. Right? Right? So the play is to make him swing, right? And if I don't like what's blocking him, I can sack a creature and make him indestructible. Right? Because you can do that on declaration of blockers. So I actually think it's fucking perfect for Voltron. But maybe I won't play Voltron. He takes a huge amount of bosses for that. Well, yeah, the other option is to build a token deck for him, right? Which is fine. But my Eldrazi deck is a token deck that I just built. But yeah, I'll see how I feel when I have a look at it. I remember my friends a lot of the game in the Minecraft and I was buying graphics. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they used AI there, Winston. I'll be honest with you. This is, I mean, they could have, right? But I think though the graphics that are in Marathon are purposely designed to that aesthetic feel, right? You might look at that and think, oh, it's quite simple and blocky, and think that it's, like you said, Minecraft and or AI. but I think they have gone for that particular styling on purpose. There's no food here, chat. I do need this mayo though, so I'm gonna pick that up. There's like no food. So yeah, so I'm gonna have a look at him. And the he's another commander that will if it does damage to you, you exile the number of cards. So AI witch hunting is getting out of control. Yeah, everybody just thinks that everything is AI now. And I you know, I mean, obviously there was that social trend a couple of weeks ago where they were all doing the same images and stuff like that, which that was AI. But yeah, I mean, Marathon is a project that's been that's a number of years old, which kind of supersede where the trends of people using AI for things kind of starts. So I'm an AI, yeah, true. So yeah, I'll probably actually I might do that tonight. I might have a look at Ragnar some more and just see. He is perfectly Voltron, like it's so perfectly Voltron, but we'll see. I actually really like the styling of the card as well, which is a good thing. So. For each main character from Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah, I know you're gonna go ham. What I'm interested in is whether or not you... Are there going to be any serialized cards in that stuff, Paul? Can there be serialized stuff? Supposedly, okay. I'm interested to see whether you potentially break even on the investment. I know that's not your aim, right? Because you're a fan, right? I'm interested to see whether or not you would break even with the amount of cards that you're going to be buying. Looks like you use AI to me. I mean, you play as an AI, like everything in Marathon is digital. Oh, yes, Winston. Yes, that is true. You play a robot, synthetic robot. All right, I'll take the GPU, the labs card, the grenade, the food, and the rare morphine. The rest can actually Gingy's keychain. Come with me as well. Right. Because Batty broke even on his investment, right? Because he got a serialized. Give a shit about serialized cards. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like, I don't really care about the cost, right? Because I'm never planning to sell them. But I also don't do collector booster boxes because I don't agree with loot boxes in general. Salty. Let me guess, he's got a ginger beard. Like, it is wild to me. I'm not shitting on you, by the way. Everybody says that everybody with a beard looks like each other, chat. But the Marathon's graphics look AI generated is a bad design for Bungie. I don't think they look AI. I don't think they do, chat. You're stupid fool. It's like when people say that me, Nell, and Baddie look like each other, right? I certainly look like Baddie. Me and Baddie have the same facial structure, right? But I do not look like Nell. We just both have ginger beards. Alright, we're good. What's up, Jacko? Thank you so much for the 21 months, dude. Guess I missed it. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go on at night. We'll try and get down into the thing now, chat. Let's do it. Look at my big fucking head, dude. Oh! Dude, my thing keeps coming off my crock. It's really irritating me. Nell's beard plus Baddie's face. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, it always makes me laugh. Like, I think it's funny. Like, we did that Spider-Man poster once, but like, if you actually look past that, then... Right. That shouldn't come off now, hopefully. And Broman said, yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh. Chat, something as I've missed a milestone as well for fundraising for St. Jude. And yeah. We went past $100,000 for St. Jude this year. And I just completely missed it. Because Tiltify has some incorrect numbers on it. So I just completely spaced it. But I'm buzzing about it. Like, it's an incredible thing. Like, you mean you did it, right? But yeah, I completely missed it. Ooh. I've got my fan on in my office today because I thought it would be warm, but it ain't that warm. So where are we at with the laptop giveaway? So here is the laptop stuff. We'll get to this when we die for the first time. Let me just refresh it here. There we go. So not sure exactly how much is raised there so far, but I would say at least $2,000 for that right now. Obviously we've still got another 10 days, so we'll be pushing this pretty big over the next few days. And obviously we'll be playing Marathon from Wednesday as well, so hopefully will bring us in some more viewers. We'll see. I imagine the directory will be pretty flooded. I can check exactly how much we've raised, chat, if you are interested. But I'm going to playtest. I don't know specifically. For some reason in my mind, I've got 2 weeks in my head, but I don't know. But it won't be around forever. That's for sure. The game obviously comes out in September, which is a ways away right now. So we have Tarkov. I got my Gus's chicken cup. But I don't think there's really anything out. Like middle of the year right now. The plan to do half days of Borderlands 4 and half day of Marathon. Chat, I have no fucking idea what I'm going to do. Right? I have no idea what I'm going to do. My heart is literally split in two. Because on the one hand, it's Borderlands 4. Right? On the second hand, it's extraction shooter. You know? It's what we do now. It's what we play now. The part of me thinks, well, the Marathon servers will probably be on fire. Because it'll be the first couple of days. But then... And I'm not saying it will be huge, right? But what if it is? Right? I've never really had a... You know... And I'm not saying it will be. But I've never really had a Fortnite moment, right? When Fortnite and everyone was like, gaming was huge, you know, or Destiny moment, right? Marathon feels like, because it's from Bungie, it could be a moment, right, that I don't want to miss. What's up, Mask? But I just don't know, and nobody knows really. But it is a huge kick in the dick to me personally, because you know, Borderlands 3 is what I started on. So it's tough. I saw it, and as soon as I saw it, it was like, ouch. Borderlands 4 is not an online game. It is. It's online co-op for sure. So it's not PvP, so I won't be like competing against other people and behind and stuff like that. But it is a online co-op game. And as for 1.0 chat, I would say that is going to be December. That will be December when the wipe. I think they will wait for a wipe to do it. Unless they said something different on Tarkov TV, which I have not seen. Fuck me, that scared the shit out of me, dude. I thought it was somebody under here shutting this door. Wait, there's no summer wipe? What makes you say that? Did you bring chocolate milk? Yeah, dude, I bought chocolate milk. Just big event. Well, I mean, okay, so now that I know that the wipe won't be December, I thought we would have a wipe and then they would 1.0 in December. So that changes my opinion on that now that I know that information. I think, yeah, I don't know. I'll need some more time to think about that. I was in Ginger's stream earlier and she was saying no wipe till 1.0 in December. Oh. Well, we'll see. I mean, Gingy probably doesn't know anything more than we're surmising either, chat. But, yeah, I mean, if we don't wipe this game till December, that's going to be really tough. It makes me worried financially. But we'll see. That's not great. Not a massive fan of that, chat. How was Summit? Summit was fantastic. It was fantastic. Three big events planned over the summer. I mean, that's fine. But like we've played this event. Are they all going to be as good as this one? Would be my worry. Because if they're not as good as this one, then you're just gonna run out of options real fucking fast. Did I miss my Twitter post? No, you didn't miss it. Mine's not right, so I didn't do it. I don't want to be the one that fights together. Is it me or when together went past then? He had 2 guns on him, right? What's up, Brian? I'm not ready to push out yet. I don't have a lot of good ammo, chat. So me being the one that fights Tagilla at full health is not the play. But like, no one's fucking moving. Which is wild to me. I think that's true, Oliver. The fact that Tagilla hasn't shot at anyone as well. You'll buy hard Tarkov when it hits Steam. Nice. So, it's been 7 minutes-ish. Nobody's left. Hmm. I don't think I've ever seen it go this long with nobody out. I feel like it's definitely a mistake, chat, if I was to go out now. Like, what we know right now, everybody in this lobby is either a rat or is patient, right? They have a fucking plan. And if I just go out there, I'm gonna get fucking clapped. Everyone mousing pretty much, yeah. That's together. just shut the door like, nah, tequila. All right. Okay, somebody is out. They're taking on the whole world, though. All right, we're leaving. There's a pivot on my right. I don't think that can be AI. Well, chat, that is the first death of the day today. You know what that means? That means St. Jude. I just got clapped, chat. I didn't think in any possibility that I wouldn't have heard Tequila come back the other way. Chat, we're looking for a $10 donation, but it can be more than $10 and more than one person as we look to raise as much money for St. Jude as possible. If you would like to donate to St. Jude, then it's exclamation.St. Jude if you're watching over on Twitch. If you're watching over on YouTube, you can use the link that's in the description to the video, or you can use the QR code that is that way. Use the QR code that's up on the screen. Obviously, chat, we're looking for a $10 donation, but it can be more than $10. It can be more than one person. Just so you're aware that we are giving, in fact, let's do this screen first. We are giving away a ROG Strix Scar 17, which is around about a $3,000 laptop. It has the powerful Ryzen 9 stuff in there. It is 1440 and it's 240 hertz. And let me tell you now, it's an absolute powerhouse. It's a laptop I've used myself. We've done it for multiple activations as well. So if you want to be in with a chance to win a laptop, chat, then what you need to do... Hold on, one sec. I need to do... Okay, better. So if you want to be in with a chance to win the laptop, then what you need to do is purchase one of our squares on our bingo card. The squares that have been purchased are represented with a grey color. The ones that have actually been bought are green. The darker the green... Thunder Scars, thank you for the $10, dude. The darker the green, the more donations have been bought for that square. So if you want to own a square, then you're going to need to buy a square that is silver or grey. If we fill this card, chat, we'll have raised $5,000 for St. Jude, which is very, very incredible and good, and we love that. So again, Thunder Scars, thank you for me, $10 for St. Jude. Really do appreciate that. Goliath purchasing the 48. Goliath with a 48 there.
Thank you.
Isn't live right now. Thank you so much, Goliath, for the 48. As we've refreshed there now, and the 48 has been purchased as well. Yeah, there's still some quirks to be added to this because it's not doing it live on my screen. I'm having to refresh it, but it's fine. So yeah, like I said, it's a $3,000 laptop, so it is pretty good. I played Tarkov on it when my gaming rig was in for repair, and was getting amazing FPS at 1440, considering that it is on a laptop screen. So it is really, really good. Once again, chat, if you'd like to donate to St. Jude, if you're watching over on Twitch, then it's exclamation point St. Jude. If you're watching over on YouTube, then the link is in the description of the video, or you can use the QR code that's on screen right now, and I will put the QR code above my camera while we run a scav. Oh. Oh, what am I? Okay, go. Let me in. Elder Manny, thanks so much for the prime, dude, for a whole year. Thank you for the support, dude. One whole of the years. I'm sure I just heard something there. I did. It's a scav. Okay. I was just about to say everyone keeps taking the noms, but then we found some noms. Did you guys know, chat, there's a global emote now for St. Jude called the Fever Fighter? If you look at it, if you're over on Twitch, you can look at it and use it as well. It's like a superhero redhead with an orange face. There you go. He's got it, dude. That's enough food. Let's go and check some PCs. When you kiss me, fever all through the night. This guy's voiping all over the place. Also, chat, when I had a conversation with Dan Clancy, he really liked the Club First idea and asked me to send him all the details so he could join. So, that could be pretty cool. I think these are all going to be searched because that door doesn't spawn. Closed, but it could have been a scav. Oh, a lot of dead scavs around here. is usually when I die. So it looked amazing. It is really good. It's good for a multitude of reasons, really, but you know, the primary one being, you know, I think the summit really is there so that obviously everybody who's there has shown that they have an appetite to raise money for St. Jude, right? But it's really there for you guys to showcase what you guys have been doing and share those ideas, which is really cool. And then just as a reminder of why we're here in terms of like hearing stories from other parents and then getting to see what all the money raised goes towards. So it's been great, and it's been great to get a little bit more involved as well. It really has, like, Club First this year has really like helped me with like focus, because I've been kind of like stressing about stream and numbers as well, like because financial income has gone down year on year, so because my accountant actually messaged me and, hey, are these numbers right? Because your money's gone down a significant amount. I was like, yep, thanks for reminding me. Cheers. You know? But yeah, it's been really good for me to have something to focus on. I still hear that VoIP, so somebody's still here. Oh, we did these ones. Dude, somebody has been through all of these. I've got a bit of food, which is what I need. I think I'm just going to get out with my food. Someone's been through all of these. That was a scav that went. Yeah, it is. He looked a bit PMC the way he had all this helmet and gear on, but he's good. I also did the Tottenham game chat at Molyneux. That was a great game to be at as well. We got to sit in the press conference with Postletegui as well, which was really cool to see him in the flesh. It's just a dream, chat, you know? It's just the absolute dream, so it's been great. Cool. We love that. Chat, thank you so much for all your donations to St. Jude. That's another like nearly $100 raised to St. Jude, so that's great. And we will be doing that every day to the end of the month for the laptop giveaway at the very, very least. Mm-hmm. 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 Fuck. Right, let's get a kit sorted. Um, take this guy's thing. GNC making a comeback in 2026. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it, and I'm not surprised. You know, it was simplistic in its nature, but I believe it was really popular. You know, and I can only talk about like my metrics and stuff like that. Every time I posted something to do with DMZ and content and whatever else, like it was extremely popular. So I think it was a surprise to everybody when they didn't continue on with it, but I think it certainly has a place, and it was just a free bolt-on to people. It's just another flashlight on it. They didn't put enough effort into it. I agree. I agree. Like they had that additional map, but that was kind of limited. You know, the little lab thing. So. All right, we got these going. This is going. That's going. This is going. Injectors. We're fine. I'll add another prop just in case. Right. The X17 chat rifle is. All right. So Shoreline. I could do a night raid. Let's do a night raid. Is retooling coming out? Yeah, that's what I think. That's what triggered the conversation. I think it was a mistake. Yo, Somber Eclipse with a $100 donation to St. Jude. Let me. I don't know if you attached a message to that, but first of all, thank you so much for your $100 donation to St. Jude. I really appreciate that. So thank you. Why can't I? What the hell? My Tiltify has signed me out of fucking Twitch. One sec, chat. What's up, Calic? Okay, no message, but I needed to check anyway. Yeah, so thank you so much for your $100 donation, Somba. I really do appreciate that. That is a very generous donation. Thank you so much. That was my trip. Trip was great. Just going back to what you said about the why I didn't have my picture next to the board thing. It's because the money raised doesn't include Celtic stuff that he's donated, so I'm getting Ricky to fix it. And when you think that income, wrong word, that money raised is significant sums. That's why it's quite vastly out. So I'm gonna get him to fix it, and then I'll post a tweet or something like that. But what it does mean is we missed our $100,000 milestone for raising money for St. Jude, which we missed, chat, but it's still a good achievement. So we did it, chat. You know. Do 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 do. Although, actually, I think that's even different. My donations are because of you, so you better get credit for it. Yes, I know. I've got Ricky on the case. Actually, we might still just be under it. Because, 16k of that was for Lupus, and not for St. Jude. Yeah. We might still be under it. Thinking about it, but... Sorry you had to hang with Famous. Sure, that was tough. Actually, I didn't really see him that much, to be honest. Like, I saw him. But... It was just a busy week. I didn't play Magic with him. One of the nights that he wanted to play Magic, I was absolutely fucking exhausted. Got there on the Tuesday, and I think it was the Wednesday. We'd had this Twitch party thing, and I think me, Paul, and Tim all went to bed at 8 p.m. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, I did. I had my presentation the next day, so I wanted to be fresh for that. But I was certainly tired. What's up, Sonny? It was really good. Until shit, I'm also old and in bed by 8:30 every night. Jenny goes to bed early. I don't go to bed early. I tend to go to bed around midnight. And I usually function off probably like 5 or 6 hours sleep. But I really struggled with the jet lag when I was in Tennessee. So. What's up, Talisman? I'm doing well. I'm alright. Like, I'm a bit tired. Like, so I'll just do my normal schedule today. But then I'm hoping 2 nights of rest will then get me rotated back into it. What's up, Astro? Yeah, happy Easter, chat. Yeah, I did get this nice chat. If you golf, right, go to the St. Jude website. They are partnered with FootJoy, right? They have golf polos and partnered with Nike and Adidas, right? They have golf attire on the St. Jude website that you would buy in the golf store at the same price-ish. And yet, when you buy it, it benefits St. Jude. Why wouldn't you do that? They have this new hat in their store. It has, I have it actually. Here it is. I bought it. So it says mission driven. Obviously the mission is to cure childhood cancer, right? And the St. Jude logo on the side, but the colors are sick. And you know me, I'm a hat guy. And this hat is guaranteed to make you a scratch golfer. What more do you want? Does it make you play better? Yeah, scratch golfer. So yeah, so they have a bunch of stuff on their website. And their stuff is really nice. I ended up like, I was in there for 5 minutes, chat. I spent $300. It's for the kids. It's golf. Hopefully Sunny's not here. Don't know what the site has on this. What's the scouts running around there? What's behind me? Guy thought his fucking shit was made of gold. I'm down here, dude. You don't really want to come down here.
I'm gonna hat you on it, don't shoot.
There was so many people around me then. I got distracted by this guy's audio, and then the other guy shot me. Yeah, so yeah, these guys. Okay, right. I know exactly what they're doing. The other guy. So I killed this guy. These guys are two hatchet runners. The one hatchet runner's picked up the other guy's gear and then killed me with it. Go for it, Tinder. Yeah. That's annoying. The glasses need cleaning. Carry clubs on a bike. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, there's some golf bags that are like really like pencil shaped, that you can put on your back, but that X is. I mean, I always go to Shoreline, dude. Never noticed that before. I always go to Shoreline. Somebody open this. Left posters. Blue one tar. I'll take the blue one tar because it's better than my umpa. Tier 3 plate. What's a LEDX? A LEDX is one of the best items, like loot value items in the game. I think its real life application is to scan for veins or something like that, chat. Is that what it does? vein finder. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Back with the milk chat. I am indeed. Yeah, you can do woods as well. Yeah, woods is a good chat. It's free spawns. Don't have to unlock anything. Any advice on finding wearable stream items like zombies, scavs? So, if you want to, if you're looking for them on scavs, then go to the place where the most scavs will die, which have missions to kill a lot of scavs. So, good examples of that are interchange for decontamination service, and there's a lot of other tasks that require you to kill scavs on interchange. In addition to that, streets has a lot of scavs as well. But you're basically at this point, you are just trying to increase your opportunity for scavs to be lootable, right? So interchange is a very good place for that. Obviously you can get them out of stashes as well. But it's definitely something that if I needed it, I would be looking for scavs that are dead. Someone's shooting, I hear it. I haven't found any march room keys this wipe. Not one. My appetite to loot, though, has been curved by the fact that we just prestige, you know? So that's curbed my enthusiasm to do, like, loot runs. Oh, you're playing PvE? Well then, if it was for me, then go to the map with the most scavs. Which should probably be interchange or streets. It was all junk. That's wild. Mm-mm. Somebody found that guy. I need power cords or something. Let's have a look at my hideout and work out why we need that. What's up, Syrupy? Oh, what do we need that for? I don't know if I've done these PCs or not. I feel like I did. I did. Do do do. Egg. Last epoch, yeah, I never really played that. That was my trip. It was good. It was good. I'm a little tired now, but it was good. It's like I said, it's always good to see people, and get kind of revitalized for, you know, the good work that St. Jude do, and then to share my experiences and present Club First back to them was good. It had been a long time since I'd done a presentation, like a speaking presentation to people, so it was fun to do. But once you get rolling, like it feels like it's pretty natural now that, you know, I speak for a living, so I can't fit that in. I need a couple of them for my hideout, it says. Another one, look. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Diablo. But I just never played. There's another one there. Never played Last Epoch. I'm really looking forward to Marathon coming out because obviously we can play that in the next couple of weeks. But then, you know, there's right now there's a lull until September, so we've got a good 6 months in the middle of the year, really, where, you know, there's going to be challenges for us. And you know, if we're not going to get a summer wipe, then, oh God, dude. You're really bad, by the way, whoever that is. Really bad. Especially with that gun setup. You should have killed me, bud. Go do tasks, Bozo. The irony being, I think he was actually doing tasks. All right, we're gonna do some tasks, chat, because I don't want to run the event. So I'm gonna have a look at my task list, and we're gonna do some tasks. All right. So the first thing I could do is eliminate scavs with a shotgun on Lighthouse. All right, let's do that. All right. So what kind of armors do I have? I have a Corrin, so then let's use an LBCR. Let's repair a Corrin up. All right, let's get a shotgun. Can it be any shotgun? I can't remember. Using a 12 gauge. So, like, can I use a Saiga? It does say 12 gauge. How much does this cost? Fuck it, dude. Let's buy that. Alright, what ammo have I got? I got some flechettes, dude. I'm gonna make you regretty with flechette. Okay, next. We need meds. Looks like we need Hideout and Splint. Okay. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't have any nades. Hold on. Alright, now we're good. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom chat and send us in. Liddy McTitties, dude.
Oh my god, Shrek, you fucking psycho.
I don't know where he is down there.
But I heard blast break.
Who's this at the car? You got your gun pointed down at the ground right now. You look kind of silly.
Oh, so do you, Lupo.
Are we bugged to each other? Cool.
No, you're good for me.
Yeah, Paul's fine, but you're not. We're being shot at. Bushes to the right of camp, to the left of camp.
Say hello to my little friend.
On the way out,
I
just
really
fire
hope
away.
one of us
Everybody
got
got him. Somebody got him. 100%.
Question for you, Trip.
Go on.
If you could choose somewhere in this map to get buried, where would you choose?
Buried?
Yeah.
Well, you probably want to be up by Dome, right? Lupo and TK's name bet be a combo. Lupo doesn't play on a Sunday normally, so can't say that that's something that will happen right now. Oh, was the clip of me getting fucking buried? Bastard. Bastard. How long do you get your post-travel sickness? So much of it. So I don't know, right? Right now I just feel tired. But I was ill before I went. So I'm kind of hoping that I'm not going to get ill. I would really like it if I didn't get ill. So we'll see. I really hope we don't spawn on the beach here, chat. Oh, fuck. Is it with headshots, chat? The fuck was that hitch? It has to be a scav, that, but I don't know where it is.
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
It's confusing audio a little bit there. I didn't notice their guns, but none of them sounded like that M4 though. Let me just check that was what counted towards my task as well. Yeah, that's the M4 again. None of these count. None of these are counting. 12 gauge shotgun. This is a 12 gauge shotgun. Wait, is it silenced? No, it doesn't say silenced. Annoying. It's not an auto shotgun, it's a semi-auto, but... The scout vest and balaclava stuff was for the PMCs, right? No, the AA-12's the only full auto one. It's fine, I'll use a pump. I'll use a semi-auto. It does go full auto, this one. Interesting. Because this task is wearing a balaclava and a scav vest. This one is just a 12 gauge shotgun. You can't use that gun right now. Alright, okay. That's fine. I'll run a standard shotgun. Do I have a setup build for this? Yeah, I do. Alright, we're gonna go and use a shotty then. This might suck, chat, but we'll see. Just in case, I'm just gonna put a balaclava on, chat. But then I don't have a scav vest anyway. Fuck it, I'm not doing it. I mean, we killed a PMC from it. Ooh, what is this? Man. Oh, fuck. My spine, chat. That's the biggest casualty of being on airplanes. Right? Is the spine and lower back. When I was in Amsterdam airport, chat, they had these massive chairs that were like massage chairs that you like paid €5 and they'd massage you for like 10 minutes. And I didn't pay. I just sat in the fucking chair. It was a comfy chair. Was pretty good. I did not get my hash brown bowl actually, because we were not really where we usually stayed. So it was like 8 or 9 blocks away from where we normally stayed. So I did not get one, and I am a bit devastated about it. I had forgotten about it until this very moment, and now I'm sad. Bro, you couldn't have put me in a worse place for this. That's that guy that was up there. That was the other guy's spawn. Dude, this hitchin packet loss bullshit. Fuck off, dude. No fucking scavs down here, chat. I need scavs. I need the scabby boys. Oh, the scabby boys. Guess we go up to the next place, chat. Run, rabbit, run, run, run. Here comes Twippy with his big gun. Oh, Twippy. Nice. It's just, yeah, it's irritating. Dexter, thanks so much for the 14 months, dude. What's up, dudes? That was my time off. I mean, it was a time off, but it was time off stream, obviously. Yeah, we went to go visit St. Jude Summit. So. The fuck are all the scavs, chat? Trying to track some of that nade. What's up, Shivan? A little bit ridiculous I haven't seen a single fucking scav. Not one. Bro. The packet loss stuff is fucking irritating the shit out of me as well. At this point, I'd fight scavs on a fucking road if I need to. Yeah, they don't need... I mean, I'm trying to double up with the chalet stuff, but they don't need to be here. Oh my god, dude, this... pack... Fucking stop this shit! Dude, why have they changed it? Let's go! Why have they changed it? That you can't interrupt that fucking... you can't interrupt the fucking shotgun. I couldn't interrupt it. Oh well, I don't care. Wolves are beating United 1-0. Come on, baby! Alright, fuck that task for now, chat. I can't be arsed with that. Alright, let's just scav. I might scav Shoreline and see if we can cause some fucking havoc. With the OL? What are you talking about, Dodo? Neon? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I obviously haven't seen it, I don't think. It depends when this happened. I've been traveling a lot, so I've missed a lot of news and stuff. I don't need the cheese. Alright. Let's go see what dead is around. Oh. I mean, I saw the score, yeah. I mean, I saw United score 2 late goals. If that's what I mean, yeah. I saw that. It's a lot of grenades. Ah! Ah! Where the fuck have I just died from? I don't like this guy. I'm giving him the trifecta anyway. Dude, I couldn't tell where I was being shot at from there. I wasn't sure if that was a ricochet from the grenade at first. I had no idea where he was. I think I might need a cup of tea, chat, for that little bit of a caffeine boost. I'm gonna put the kettle on. Hold on. Let's put kettle on, lad. Chat, do you want to hear a funny story? So Jenny, right? Jenny comes. I come back from Memphis, right? And they've given us these St. Jude yo-yos, right? And I told Jenny that we had this St. Jude yo-yo, right? And she goes, "Oh, I used to be really good at yo-yo." I was like, "All right then." I goes, "What could you do?" I was like, "Well, I couldn't do any tricks, but I could make it go up and down." I was like, "All right, okay." So she gets hold of it, right? She gets hold of it. And she's like, doing this, right? And it goes up and down a few times and then it all goes wrong, right? And I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you it." I whipped it down. I walked the fucking dog and I whipped it back up, right? Chat. I swear to God. If she could have murdered me right then and got away with it, she would have. The fucking look she gave me was ridiculous, chat. Absolutely ridiculous. It was like I'd stepped on her fucking cake or something. Like, I was just like, bam. And then, you know, when let's see if I can do it. I won't be able to do it now, chat. You won't be able to see it, but it lights up. Oh, I still got it, chat. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, chat. Oh! Yeah. Forget about it, chat. Fucking completed yo-yoing. You know? Fucking completed it. Right there. Done. No, I didn't walk the dog then. But I walked the dog when I showed Jenny. Right? That was sick. Am I wearing Crocs? Yeah, dude. Comfiest fucking shoes in the world to live in the house. Alright. So let's build a kit. And then I will go and make my tea. But yeah, she weren't happy. She weren't happy, chat. But at the end of the day, you know, I've got many talents, chat. Yo-yoing is not one of them. So yours should go steeping as we speak. Actually, let me go and throw the tea in the fucking in the cup, chat, not the harbor. Fuck you. You just showed up your wife, never do that. I know, dude, right? I know. Okay, right, let's see. Alright. We need ears, a backpack. Chat, do we think that these things are overpriced? It's 12 GP coins, right? 12. I feel like it's excuse me. I feel like it's overpriced. It's a nice mutant. Yeah, I feel like it's overpriced, yeah. Actually, hold on. Do I have that? Oh, I can. I'm pretty sure I have the Tarkov shooter to do at night time on Shoreline. Why has this got no stock on it? Scavs at night with a ball text and chat. Why is this locked? Why are you fucking lying to me, Nikita? I don't know why those are showing us locked, but it's pissing me off. Alright, I don't know if I have any more P-mags. Alright, so we'll just use MAs. We'll bring more MAs. And then I feel like just throwing on like a cheap second gun. Or do I oh, dude. No, don't do that trip. That'd be really toxic. Let's just run this AK-12. With another mag. Right, so just a little spice, you know, nothing too crazy. Okay, alright, so we got a backup rifle. We got an M700. We could do with... What's in here? BS? Oh, you dirty slut. Where's BT? Where the fuck are you, BT? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we got some BT as backup. And we want this. Okay, alright. I'm gonna repair my helmet. We're gonna need some night vision as well. I don't know if the game's over yet, dude. Still going. It's 90th minute. You never, ever, as a Wolves fan, talk about the game being over until it is actually over. Ever do that. Alright. We're going to go customs at night and try and get these bolt action scav kills. And try and avoid the cheaters. Alright, I'm going to go make this tea. I'll be right back.
My FBI servers for the TikToks, yeah. And just track your phone. I'm dead.
Oh! I was looking right at him. Oh!
At me or the enemy?
You can't see in line of sight. They're like blue, and then as soon as there's line of sight on a part of you, you turn bright pink. That's you.
Wait, stop.
You.
Okay. Fuck, dude.
Why'd you go that way?
What? We're checking for Sean.
Why'd you fucking go out that way? Oh my god, I gotta put my stomach on.
Yeah, shit on, dude. I just about fucking stopped. Holy shit.
Why'd you go that way?
Because we spawned in that fucking room, so I just turned around and ran through the door.
What did the guy say? What did he say?
He said he was being really nice, but he walked straight up to me and he was 2 feet away from me.
Yeah, I'm hunting Sanitar. If you're not Sanitar, have a nice day.
No. Alright, chat. I finished Severance, okay? All the way up to season 2. What an absolute mid show. Yeah. What software is it? Shows my clips in montage. I made it myself and then put it up as a media source and then have it on loop. Gets pretty damn weird. I just think I just thought it was like I was expected to go somewhere really fucking high and amazing. And it never did, dude. Like, also I called that Miss Casey was his wife really fucking early on, right? Jenny looked at me and say, interesting, and then came back to me and she's like, I don't know how the fuck you knew that. And I was like, well, they say halfway through the season, well, he doesn't recognize her. That can only mean that thing, dude. It was obvious. It was blatant. It was ridiculous. Mark was always not going to go fucking out that door either. Like, mid. So I haven't... next up on my list is to start watching The Last of Us Season 2, because I haven't started watching that yet. And then I've also got, I think, Daredevil as well to watch. So Reacher, I started watching a few episodes, but I'll be honest with you, I don't find this season as interesting. Season 1 was the best Reacher, right? Even season 2, which I thought was okay, you know, yeah. So I don't know, chat. Severance never really like, you know. I even felt like the reveal of Cold Harbor wasn't the one. Like, I don't know. It just never got me. Whereas Jenny come in here after the season finale of Severance, and she was like, "It's the best show ever. It was so good." I'm like, cool, but I just didn't get it. So yeah, it's not a bad show. It's just mid, right? It's just mid. Every time in that show as well, particularly in season 2, every time like they revealed something or did something. Oh, this is going to be really difficult to snipe scabs here, but we'll try. Every time they revealed something, the very next episode, like, you didn't fucking see anything for a while. So, for example, when he gets fucking starts the reintegration process, we then go on a fucking Arctic camping trip. It's like, why? Why? What I learned is if you're not working in a place, you cannot relate. I can relate to that. I worked in an office for 15 years. I can relate to being in an office. That was nothing like being in an office. Right? I get the subtle things of it, like, you know, competition for like the employee of the month bullshit. But no. I'm gonna watch Mobsman, the one with Tom Hardy and Pierce Brosnan. And apparently on Paramount Plus is phenomenal. All right, I think I'm gonna go into that like little sniper perch. Oh, there was 2. I fucking sat down the first one. The guy shot through the tree, I thought. Wolves won. This guy's a fucking juicer. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up the fucking phone. How are you so trash? And yet you're level 54 with 448 hours. You're getting reported, dude. Your stats don't add up. Yeah, no, I do not. I don't like. You're getting reported, bud. I don't. His body, not so, but him? No, arena leveling doesn't... Chat, we need to let go of this arena leveling stuff. It's nowhere near what it was when it first came out now. Nowhere near. That's crazy, chat. Wolves being united. That is crazy. We like that. Now, Ipswich have lost. Does that mean that they are now mathematically relegated? Because I think if Leicester don't beat them, if Leicester don't beat Liverpool, I think they're relegated. But I'm not sure. I guess Leicester, Ipswich aren't relegated, but I wonder why Ipswich can be then. Other way around, I meant. What do I think the difference been the last 5 games? I mean, Munetsi has come in and had been phenomenal, right? Obviously Strand Larson has been getting goals and stuff like that, which is great, but Munetsi has given us power in midfield. As soon as you start to announce, you gave him good luck. They were joking about that now. Yeah. Yeah, Minetsi's given us power and mobility in the middle of the park. Bellegarde as well coming in has also been a surprise. Andre and João Gomez have been phenomenal in the center of the park. As well, Agbadou in the center of defense has really given that stability as well. So it's been an all-round team thing. You know, obviously I saw the Tottenham game firsthand because I was there commentating. And it was very clear after 5 minutes what his game plan was. And it worked completely. So... it's been good. Drive safe from relegation. Well, we're at 38 points. Is it 5 games to play now? Yeah, I'll catch up with it at some point. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the view from the commentary box that I have, chat? Do you want to see the view from the commentary box I have? I can show you while I'm on a scav. This is where I sit. So this to the left here is the VAR screen on the table, but this is where I sit on the halfway line to commentate the Wolves game. It's like absolutely amazing. I did also post the week before. Yeah, here's that's like my position where we do the commentating from. It's absolutely amazing. Absolute dream. Pretty cool. I am living the dream, chat. Alright. Any clips been commentating? No, because it's stadium only, so it's not recorded. I mean, I can tell you now, I could record it, but it sounds just like me, like playing video games. Yeah, it's my voice. It's amazing. It really is. Like, I'm a boyhood fan, like, doing stadium commentary for my local team that I've been a fan my entire life. I've never really lived more than a mile away from the stadium my entire life. Like, it's just amazing. No, we don't get feedback like that. God, that guy scared me there. Someone searched this as a magazine on the floor. Should we go and see if anyone died down here? It's volunteer work, DJ. It's volunteer work because it's for people with disabilities and visual impairments. You know, technically you're getting to see all the games for free. Also, I'm going to the press conferences for the managers. Yeah, that's why I was saying that the job was just like perfectly crafted for me, because, you know, I like to do a lot of charity work anyway. So like it's charity work and it's my club and it's commentating that I've always wanted to do since I was a boy. Like, it's just tailored for me. So it's been really cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's a scav, dude. He is literally a scav. If I can recognize that he is a scav in that brief moment, then he should be able to do the same. Idiot! You know what? 47. You can't work that out. You got nearly 5,500 hours. Dumbass. Dumbass. You cracked your Freewood? Is that just an excuse for you to buy a new club? All right, is it still nighttime? Because I've got to do that customs thing. It is. All right, so we'll re-up for customs here, chat. And I am gonna take the shotgun this time. Do need another LBCR though if I'm gonna run this one. Actually, I can use a Bagley. Bagley will do it. Is there any hospitality for one? Absolutely, yeah. I get fed before and at half time, like full meals, as many drinks as you want. Like, I mean, that's not why I'm obviously doing it. I didn't even know that was a thing, but it's cool. I should be able to just top load that. Then we need normal meds. Yeah, grab some food. Grab a bag as well. One of the coolest things as well is like we sat there and had some food, right? And I'm like sat next to like a former Wolves player that has like over 400-500 appearances for the club. He's like a club legend, and I'm just fucking sat next to him, right? You know, it's just pretty cool to be part of that. All right, I think we're ready. We just need night vision actually, and we're good. And then, like, as somebody that has been like a fan of football my entire life, to be able to like go and look at and be in the same room as the managers and you know, be in their interviews, the media stuff after the game, like it's really cool. Ryan, what's up, dude? For you to believe Tripp was in Memphis, it doesn't look like he's getting 15 pounds eating barbecue. No, I mean, I mean, it's not really like my thing, is it? So, it's wild how we still having a penalty hill season. I know, dude. Yeah. Do. I'll probably try and get back to the range tomorrow, actually. I'm trying a new range technique tomorrow. If I wake up and I'm feeling fresh, I'm going to I'm just going to structure my range session a little bit differently than I normally do. GTP, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 14 months. What kind of clubs do I have? So I have ping G430 irons and a 425 ping driver 3 wood and 5 wood. No, 4 wood, 3 wood, 5 wood. No, 4 wood, 3 wood driver. Oh, I'm not that guy, Twister. I'm not that guy. My driver, that's not me. I'm not the kind of guy who's like, oh, I'm bored, I'll hit my driver. That ain't me. Tis not me. You can get a free set of irons by being a Takamo ambassador. Yeah, I'm sure I wouldn't qualify to be a Takamo ambassador. I do qualify. How do I qualify? Goliath, thank you for the 10 gifted. What's the requirements? Okay, this is kind of cool because now it's not raining. So I just want to get into a position and snipe some scavs. A consistent average engagement rate of 3% per post. The post of what? Those could be. Yep, that's the cards. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure that that would be on golf content and not on my content. Also, is that brand any good? I don't have 10,000 on Instagram. I do have 1,000 on TikTok. Or 1,000 on YouTube. You think we should do it? But I also feel like they would require me to make golf content. Chat, why is I can't see these guards anymore? Fuck was that? Yeah, I don't think, I mean, it would be cool, but like, I don't think, there must be more of an obligation than that. There has to be. Yeah, no, you heard it as well. I heard it. There's a possibility, chat.
Служивый!
There's a possibility that, I might go to the FedEx Cup in September for St. Jude. It's just a possibility right now. Bruh! Oh. Yo, that guy! Yo! That guy got fucked! Woo! Also, I'm pretty sure I heard Curtis. Oh, yeah. That's a Curtis, mate. UCPF and J's, that's where you died. Well, you didn't die. I flicked on you like it's fucking ridiculous, but. Alright. That's a dead PMC. Cultists have been having fun out here. The real problem with it being cultists is I'm not gonna hear them like approach. All right, let's go and see if we can find some cultists then. I mean, to be honest with you, if I can get close to them, then we might be okay. I just don't know, chat. I just don't know. Oh, he's dead. No! I didn't see him, chat. I didn't fucking see him. Motherfucker. Yeah, well, they don't push that way. I think it's because I didn't kill any of them. I think that's why they didn't aggro on me. Bro, I've got the exact same kit I had on my last scav. It's like I didn't die. I had this rifle, this armor, these goggles. What? It was dark, Jasmine. It was dark. mm, 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 mm. It's a good cup of tea, chat, even if I do say so myself. Absolutely. Fuck you, dude. I wonder where that's gonna drop. Special delivery. Actually, this might be a package defined to me. No, that's a bit far, chat. That's a bit far for me. It's on the other side of resort. Yeah, I don't think that's one for me. 'Tis a journey that I am unwilling to make. Oh wow! Oh wow! Why'd you shut that door, huh? Why'd you leave the kids up on the table? You wanted to. I want to search this PC. I'm not choosing any crins. I don't know what that means. Give me now. Alfred. Somebody put that link in my Discord about the golf irons, and I'll have a look at it properly. What do you mean, bruh? What do you mean, bruh? Twister already did. Did you really? Oh yeah, look at that. About fucking time. You've had a week off. What took you so long? Chat, look at this. Look at this that I've got. It's a St. Jude Play Live pin that said mods rule. So I really can't send that out to Choco. Can't wait to send it out to Choco. You gotta admit that's funny. You gotta admit that's funny. Man. I love my job, chat. It's fun. It is fun. Oh, we be ripping right now, chat. Vitamins. Somebody just broke glass. That is very scary. Hopefully it was... Uh-oh. Do the British not celebrate Easter? They do. But as I am self-employed and have been off all week, I was always going to stream today if I wasn't too tired. Because we need to try and keep the sub count high. I need to try and lift it, so I've got to try and think of ways to incentivize getting this sub count up a little bit as well. I was saying earlier that my accountant sent me a message and said, "Hey, is something wrong? Because your income is down quite a considerable amount." I was like, "No, it's just the way it is right now." So I'm hoping like marathon will help a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't like whatever this noise is. But it's just the way of the world. People are scared to, like, you know, gift subs and do whatever else right now because the way that the economics are in the world right now, and I completely understand that. What's the take on my Tarkov TV announcements? I think majority of them are good quality of life improvements. Like I can't say I disagree with any of them. I think that for me, the 1.0 is early. I think that it should have been. I think they should have really got a hold of the audio and the excuse me, and the desync before that. I think so. There was the interchange expansion stuff, which fine, whatever. Then I think that you know, all the UI stuff seems like sensible and good things. Did I watch the Masters at all? Unfortunately, I didn't watch the matches because I don't have a sports subscription, so I didn't watch any of the Masters. But what I did do was I was watching the text stuff come through. So I was following it, but I had to get up for 4 a.m. at the flight, and Rory still hadn't won it by about 11:30 midnight. So I had to go to sleep, otherwise I would have been fucked. So, do you think they're making 1.0 so the kid can make a new game? I don't think so. I think that it will be interesting to see what the strategy changes like with 1.0. I don't think it's going to matter at all, to be honest. The Masters was free to watch for US citizens. It was not free to watch for outside of the US. They make a VPN. They do. You know, and that's fine, but I'm just sat on my I was just sat on my iPad in the living room, like, so wasn't really like at the top of my priority list the night before my flight. So Rory had 3 chances. He did. I was very, very happy for him as a Rory fan. I also thought, you know, it took tremendous resilience, mental resilience for him to have a fairly regulation chip onto the green go into the water. Like, and that at the Masters, which echoed, you know, things that have gone wrong for him before. And to see Rose birdie, like all the way through. So for him to then get himself in trouble on 15, get himself out of trouble with one of the most ridiculous shots you're ever going to fucking see. You know, and it wasn't just that moment. He'd produce shots, you know, between trees when he was in trouble and things like that consistently over the weekend. Let's not forget that he had a horrific first round as well. Like, if he has an absolute bang average round on the first day, I think he wins by 4 or 5 shots. So he's, you know, him and Scheffler are 2 of the best golfers in the world. 1 and 2, the debate over the order because of rankings is a bit weird, but like, they're definitely the best 2 golfers in the world. You know, from a sports point of view, it was good to get another Grand Slammer. You know, and I think that deserves is a weird word for when it comes to sport. But Rory has consistently been in and around the top of the game for a long time. So I was pretty happy for him when I woke up in the morning and saw the news, like, because there's a lot of tremendous golfers out there, and you're talking about, you know, minute angles and minute details, and, you know, your ball not biting or hitting the left of the mound instead of the right of the mound. You know, it's golf is hard, dude. Like, you know, it's a tiny ball hitting it with a metal fucking stick really fucking far, you know. So I was very, very happy for him. How much does typical round cost? Probably about 30-40 quid, something like that. Depending on, it reduces depending on how many is in your group. Double that, then you say? I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, everything's expensive in the US now. No, Dr. Ace. They do discounted rates, but they have a fixed rate for a round. But they do discounted rates at certain points. But it's not jack up their prices. That's generally not what I've experienced. I'm going to take this rig. There's a golf cart or walk. I tend to walk. Because it's good exercise as well. I have done golf buggies at times. Like if it's really hot, then a golf buggy can be good because you're not overheating. Like, has been for a long time. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not debating that. I just, it was noticeable, when I was over there this week. All right. Let's see what stuff we've got around here. All right, let's try and do a labyrinth run. Yeah, I will try and play golf at some point in the US. I do. So, I mean, I can talk about it. I think I've talked about it before. But I was talking to the guys at St. Jude about potentially doing like a piece of content event at the FedEx Cup, the St. Jude FedEx Cup. So, this might not happen, chat. So just to be clear, because it's still in the can we phase, right? But my idea is to have a 6-hour stream from the FedEx Cup, and do a hole-in-one challenge at the FedEx Cup. And it would be hosted by someone like me, and have content creators and professional golfers come up and try and hit a hole-in-one. So you're trying to get a hole-in-one for 6 hours, right, on a par 3. And so trying to get a hole-in-one, rotate like some golfers in, right, so that you have like, so the way I see it is you break it down into hour segments, right? So you'd have six pro golfers, or a few pro golfers plus maybe some golfing YouTubers like the good guys or whatever, right? So every hour you'd have somebody come in, you do like a 5-10 minute interview about how many hole-in-ones that golfer's had, why they're doing this for St. Jude, that kind of thing. And then while they're having their interview, chat can donate into the polls to choose what club they use for their hole-in-one, right? So chat can sabotage them, or chat can help them, right? And then so then they go up, and then they have like half an hour trying to get a hole-in-one, right? And then you rotate the next person in. But also while that's going on, you have little like challenges that are happening at the same time, where you have players, people being able to vote, right? So say if you get to a certain amount, then when the creators come back on, right, those creators have to do like challenges, like use kids clubs or whatever. So it would be, if anyone's seen the Nade Shot hole-in-one thing, right, it would be very similar to that in terms of setup. A little bit more refined, because I think there was some areas of improvement with like mic controls and stuff like that. But have the interview setup like with the couches, and then in the background you can see the guys like going for the hole-in-one as well, and then having the cameras split away so the interviews are happening, but you're still following the action as well. So yeah, that's the idea. Whether or not it's something that happens is another thing entirely. But, you know, there's a bunch of professional golfers already there, and a lot of those golfers already support charities, either St. Jude, Rory supports MenCap, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's the kind of idea that I've kind of been floating around. But I'm gonna have a conversation officially about it next week, and we will see if it's something that we can do. Because obviously there's setup costs for that. You know, and getting people to sign up to be involved. But again, you know, it could be something that's really cool. Yeah, no, I'm not ready yet because I can't buy that. So I'm gonna have to swap to the Bagale. And then I need side plates for that. But it could be really cool, and I think, chat. I think that obviously golf is something that a lot of people like, you know. And I think, you know, from an entertainment point, you'd like to see me interview professional golfers, right? And see what drives them, and talk about how many hole-in-ones they've had, and things like that. And then from a interactive point of view, what's up, Bailey? Interactive point of view, like, you know, that's cool because you're going to be able to get to vote on what club people use and select, as well. And then one of the other ideas is like to incentivize the pro golfers, right? To try and try really hard to get a hole-in-one. My idea was that if say there's 6 pro golfers, if they get a hole-in-one, the other 5 pro golfers donate to St. Jude, whatever amount they decide, right? So it incentivizes them really trying to get a hole-in-one to make their friends pay for it, right? And then if we do get a hole-in-one, maybe there's prizes for chat, like any money that's donated during the day can win a set of golf irons or golf clubs. Like, do you know what I mean? So it is it's something really cool that we can do, and you know, and I was thinking you get some content creators that are, you know, already associated with golf, you know, for example, not these, but for example, like Nate Shot and Tapman and whatever, and then you mix that in with people that aren't golfers at all, like Lupo and whoever, right? So you have that mix, so it has humor when you see your buddy shank it, and then so who's Live Golf? Well, it's St. Jude's event, right? It's the St. Jude FedEx Cup, right? So I'm not really sure it would be a decision. Are the PGA gonna stop something to raise money for kids? I doubt it. So they already have a dinner, of which they donate, you know, all the pro golfers. But I can't see. I couldn't see a world in which the PGA would stop people raising money. Not a chance. They probably would. Chat, think about it. Think about it for a second. The PGA have already allowed St. Jude to take over their whole event. Right? The FedEx Cup is already taken over by St. Jude. Already. Think about it. Use your noggins. But yeah, I floated the idea with somebody over at St. Jude. And they were like, yeah, let's do it. But let's actually work out what goes on. You don't know the PGA too well, and neither do you guys, chat. You only know what you read in the tabloids. And let me ask you something. Does every newspaper outlet or news outlet tell the truth? Yeah. Nobody knows the PGA, chat. You guys don't. I don't. I tell you who does. The guys that set it up already. All right, let's go. You like that, chat? I didn't even have to flinch. Did I put a flashlight on this? Yeah, I did. And like I said, chat, it's more than likely that this won't happen. And not because of the PGA, chat, but more than likely because there's going to be quite a lot of costs associated with, you know, camera work and getting these people out there and all that kind of stuff. And then, I mean, I personally believe people would gobble that shit up, right? Chance to win some golf clubs and watch some of their favorite golfers try and hit a hole-in-one for charity and see an interview, right? I think they would gobble that shit up. And I think it would raise a hell of a lot of money. But it is a new idea, and with a new idea comes risk. So if it was me managing it, the first person I would try and get to do it is Nate Shot. If it was me. Because Nate Shot has done 2 of those events already. Hell of a lot of experience. Plus, he has an audience that have already done that and watched that before. But we'll see. Have a conversation next week about it. It's more likely not to happen than happen, though, chat. That's for sure. Big W for Wolves? Absolutely, dude. We're mathematically safe now, I believe. Oh, shit. Are you gone, dude? Yeah, he is. Really good regardless if it comes to fish or not. Yeah. Also, fuck my new? True. True and based. But I want to I started pulling together a proper kind of one sheet idea sheet, right? Because I'm organized with stuff like that. So I'm starting to pull that together in prep for it. You just say not to call a W before it's W? Oh, the Wolves game's finished. The Wolves game's finished a while ago. Oh, we played a live event? Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, so maybe not then. But, yeah. Well, then W, yeah. Yeah. Wolves have gone from very heavy favourites for well, not heavy favourites, but one of the favourites for relegation to winning 5 in a row now, I think it is. So, I'm a trip went well. Yes. Yeah, it did. It did indeed. Players get a bonus for not being relegated. I don't know. I don't know how that works, to be honest. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's probably an individual contract situation rather than anything else. Well, Man United overall, West Skin is better. I agree with you, You need a massive overhaul. I think that the reality is that Wolves team just had a week off, and you guys played on Thursday, so that's a reality. Another reality is that starting 11 isn't your strongest starting 11 because you played on Thursday. Another reality is I think during like the stats wise that you actually had more of the chances. But you know, whatever. Like it is the way it is. They says about the Wolves. I haven't seen any naysayers about him the entire time. But yeah, so I think football can be fickle, at times. I obviously the comeback from Man United was obviously very good against Lyon, but that's not going to fundamentally change the fact that Man United are a bang average team. Absolute bang average. So. Free will locks in. But I mean, if Leicester lose today, they're relegated. I just don't know. Why are Ipswich not relegated today? Do they have a game in hand or something? I'm not going to open my door for a little bit. They can tie in points, but not with Wolves though, right? Wolves are done. Alright, we're just gonna sit here, chat, and chill. We're gonna mousetrap this a little bit. Not full mousetrap, we're just gonna wait maybe 10, 20 minutes. We play Leicester next Saturday. I'm at Molyneux for that. So they can equal points with West Ham, technically, I imagine. Okay, somebody's already out. That's good. They can't equal points with Wolves though, so I think we are mathematically safe now. He's done Victor Pereira's done a tremendous job. Here's my opinion, right? I feel a little bit sorry for O'Neill. He made mistakes, right? The first mistake was before the season started because he decided he wanted to go to a back 4 instead of a back 5, right? And then he sold a centre back in Max Kilman without replacing him, right? His gamble was that Mosquera would be the replacement, right? And Mosquera's track record for injuries was not something to be relied upon, and therefore that was his first mistake. Because not recruiting in that area was criminal. It was criminal. Then Wolves haven't had a box-to-box midfielder for a while, right? Physical box-to-box midfielder. They had João Gomez, fantastic player, right? Fantastic player. But then in the middle, the rest of those midfield kind of players, like Traore, never really happened for him. We signed Tommy Doyle, very small, wasn't going to happen for him, right? So we were light in midfield. Lamina fucking imploded, right? And you could tell there was discontent in that team because of the way that they were reacting both on and off the pitch as well. The fights after the Ipswich game, you know, Cunha fucking fighting with people, pulling people's glasses off, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? So Victor Pereira gets a lot of credit, right? Because he came in, he changed the system, but he also benefited from the fact that they signed a centre-back in Agbadou, who, by the way, is a top 4 defender. He is fucking incredible. Like, he is incredible. He is one of the best defenders I have ever seen at Wolves. Like, in the middle of the Tottenham game, Richarlison was about to get to the ball, and Agbadou's taking the piss and fucking skipping towards the ball and still beats Richarlison to the ball, right? It's ridiculous. He is a top defender. So we signed Agbadou and we signed Minetzi, and both had a huge impact on the squad. And then, but more than luck, because Vitor Pereira even said it, not that Traore, Mike, Bellegarde played in the middle and became a revelation, right? So it was pretty cool, you know. Victor Pereira, because of injuries, threw Bellegarde in, and then was become a bit of a revelation, right? And then the way that he's managed the other players has been brilliant, right? So Strand Larson, obviously didn't score today, but he scored like 4 goals in 5 games or something like that. Couple of winners against Ipswich, scored against Tottenham, scored 2 against Southampton, right? And he benefited from the new system, from somebody else dragging players away from him, you know, in Minetzi, right? So we signed that physical player that we needed in the center of the park, and then we signed Agbadou as well. And then what he did, and nobody else saw, right, was he brought Mac Doherty back in and played him as one of the centre backs. Now, no one has ever played Matt Doherty as centre back, right? Not on purpose. Maybe somebody's got injured and they've had to throw him in there in the middle of the game, but he put him in there before his system, right? So Vitor Pereira deserves a ton of credit for that. I have a percentage that feels sorry for Gary O'Neill because he absolutely got battered at the start with fixtures. The way that they came out was awful, but they fundamentally made a bad decision at the start of the season, gambling on not getting centre-back injuries, right? And this is the Premier League. You get injuries. So I think that has that is something that goes against Gary O'Neill, really. And then you look at the discontent, the way that Lamina was managed as well. Like, it was, it all kind of unraveled for Gary O'Neill. And I think one of the biggest things and interested things, right, is Gary O'Neill at the end or the beginning of this season, the end of last season, was seen as just this kind of revelation, right, as a really talented coach. And he may still go on to prove to be, but nobody has picked him up, right? Nobody has picked him up as a manager. And I'm sure he'll get other managerial roles, but I wonder if there's something behind the scenes that says, oh, actually, this guy is there's something quite off. I don't know, but he went from one of the hottest prospects. You know, I remember he did like a interview on Sky Sports, and he went into his tactics, and everyone was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing, because we beat Bournemouth. So yeah, it was something that was a little bit strange. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the restroom, then we're going to open this door and see what's happening. All right. Let's do this. Nobody's opened my door. Hey, darling. I know you're there. I just gotta concentrate. I fed them. They haven't cleaned their tooth. They haven't? No. Corpse key is unopened yet. We need to check that this spawn is gone. Okay, this guy's out. I can feel a bit more safe. The thing is, I caught that tripwire as I came out. That's a GL. I killed a PMC. I'm using the alarm to bait because I'm waiting to see if somebody turns it off. We had that flashlight that was down the bottom, right? GL guy, which I think was flashlight guy, and then this guy. I don't know if this guy was the one he was trying to GL at. It could be, everyone could be dead, but also I don't feel like I've heard enough shooting to be confident that they're all dead. If this guy's smart, then he won't turn the alarm off either. The next AI wave is going to be the critical one. That guy doesn't have a GL. That guy doesn't have a GL. All right. There's another dead guy there. That's 3. That's 3, chat. It's possible that I'm alone. This is GL guy. And he has another gun. I don't know. He's level 75. Prestige 2? Okay, so he has another gun. Alright, let's turn this alarm off. could have brought his own gun though, because he's only got a GL. There's Tequila dead. Is that another PNC dead? That's another PNC dead, chat. That's another PMC dead. Alright, where's this fucking alarm thing? It's here, isn't it? We'll go back down to those bodies now, work out if they got bigger bags than me and stuff. Ooh. See if this guy's actually got the corpse key. ECPF and J's. Is that bigger than mine, chat? No. Alright, this guy could be on the corpse key, which would suck. Alright, chat. I'm putting my serve down over here in the middle if I need it. This is a new map, yeah. The other guy could have the corpse key as well. Okay, so let's try the spawn down here. Corpse key's not there. The other guy could have it as well. Okay, we checked that spawn. Let's check this guy. Oh no, he doesn't have it. There's an ace there. Here it is. Okay, it's a shame they don't have bigger bags. That level 75 didn't come in with a bag. I can get another rig in here if I move some stuff around. Let's do that first. Okay. Where's this gone? Okay, alright. Saves in the middle, 9 minutes left. Fuck, I didn't want to touch that because I don't know if I've got an XTG in my... Oh, I do. Okay, we're good. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's been a while, chat. Don't worry. Wait. I'm confused. Oh yeah, follow the lights, Trip. Come on now. Alright, well I don't have my extra injector case, which is why some of these injectors are taking too much. Alright, Sheriff Eli. Augmentin. We have a diary. We have an ammo case. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm gonna wear this because I can. In order for me to pick up my ammo case, I'm gonna drop my grizzly. So pick up the ammo case, whack it in there. Let's go, dude. ETG. Defib, let's go. Power available, let's go. Legs ain't worth shit. Yeah, that's a good point. But they're full of PBBS, which I will use. So. Alright, that's spawn. Sheriff Eli badge. What we got here on L1? That's not really worth that much. Nix all ends. And GT, whatever. Unload and put in the ammo case. That is a very good idea. I got 7 minutes. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. just taking so long. We're okay. All right, that's created enough room. I've got 6 minutes. I'm not going to be able to benefit from most of this room. So I'm going to empty this one and then carry on looting on the way towards the extract. Because I'm 70 kilo. There's a bake easy, a bird. That super water can come with me now. Hold on. I'll grab this a sec. And super water can come with me now. What's up, famous? Right, we got that. Mix all lens. J1. Alright, let's have a rat poison, grizzly. We'll take a rat poison. Splints. I never really walk around this way, so down parts. That's that guy that was dead. Spark plug, flash grenades. 4 minutes left. There's a loot lord there, which is fine. We're not leaving yet. I want to check this guy. Alright, here we are. We're gonna drop our bag off because there's nothing else can go in it. So we can move around a bit more. Acer, but I can't make that work anymore. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. None of what I want from you. Grizzly. We had the GPU, we'll take the beans. You don't have anything I want. Take the sight off you. That is fine. Vase. 4 minutes. Nothing on there. We're good. We'll take you. Okay, we're officially full. Time to go. Just one last check on here for folders and stuff like that. That's why we check. Oh, there was a moonshine on there, yeah. Hold on, wait. I saw that earlier, I just didn't pick it up. Alright. Let's go. This is Labyrinth. You get it, go into it through Shoreline. That was a solid run though. Like, we came out, we killed all the other PMCs, killed each other, and I killed the last one, so it worked out well. What's up, Goldie? How am I doing? I'm doing good, dude. Doing good. All right, let's. This is. I like to put all the loot separate, so let's. And then we can see what we got from this. I mean, we got an ammo case full of fucking ammo as well, which. Sick. I like laid it all out, chat. Put the magazines down separate. Stimmies. 2 GPUs. And an Intel. And a Bitcoin. And a level 75 Prestige 2. Like, you know? That's crazy. Oh shit, chat. Fuck me up. More stimmies. Not to mention this gun. And this rig. These are empty now, yeah. Boom, boom. And then we got these mags as well that weren't mine. And then this mask technically as well. So Simba, everything you see here is yours. That's a pretty sick raid, chat. Oh, look at that guy's stats. Yeah, I can. View profile. So he's level 75. He has 11,000 hours in the game. 3,200 raids this wipe. He's a ridiculous amount. This guy just plays. This. What is that armband? Oh, it's the arena armband. Okay. 54 out of 65 achievements. Yeah. I mean, nothing crazy. 163 run throughs, which is pretty high, but it could be boss farming. Yeah, there's nothing really that makes me think sus about that, chat. It's fucking a crazy amount. Like, level 65 up is nearly 5 million XP. It's more than that. It's more than that. It says 50 mil, right? That's a crazy. He might be the highest level I've ever seen. He might be the highest level I've ever seen. Oh, he's dead now, so. He didn't get all this loot, did he? Alright, let's start fucking selling, chat. I've seen previous wipes. I'd seen like 71, right? I'd seen that. But that is obscene, chat. Oh, he certainly doesn't play it to escape, that's for sure. Right, these can go straight to therapist then. TB, perform, Obdos can go. Alright, everything else is kind of stuck up, but like that's a 3 mil raid. Easy. Easily 3 mil raid. Right. The quite strange thing about that, Jay, is I actually didn't have to fight a wave of AI because we let the alarm run so long. It didn't mean anything, right? It didn't do anything, so. Which is pretty crazy. All right, chat. That is the 5-hour mark for me on a Sunday, and my eyes are starting to feel a bit like warm and tired. So I'm gonna call it there. Thank you so much for supporting the stream today. We are back, chat. Normal stream schedule, and then on Wednesday, I think it's noon Eastern. Marathon comes out, so we'll be playing that alpha as well. So it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really fun. Well, like I said, chat, thanks so much for supporting the stream today. I'll be back bright and early, normal screen schedule. Yeah. All right, let me see if there's anyone around on Twitch. All right, I'm gonna send you over to Lauren. So have fun over there. Donate to St. Jude. Do all the things, chat. And I will see you bright and early in the morning, chat. Hold on, there's 10 seconds here. Just pretend that I timed this completely correct, chat. Just pretend that I timed this completely correct. Anyway, see you later, chat. Bye-bye.